Hi. Hi. Hey. Hello. Is Skycat Live? What's up, guys? It's Saturday, 9:04 in the morning, 5:02, 26, 72 degrees out. This is the second time I've tried to, to start this stream today. I had internet issues the first time, so I had to reset my router. It's 9:04 in the morning, 72 degrees, 5:02 on a Saturday, and I love you guys. Thank you for tuning in. I'm going to load all the different games today. I'll be playing EVE Online, some Once Human, and I don't know what else. I don't need to get on Once Human for a few hours here. So I think I will actually grind World of Warcraft, is actually what I will do. So play some WoW, some EVE, and some Windrose, I believe. Yeah, seems good. And then Warcraft Midnight Play. Okay, so um, you keep putting this on the wrong monitor. I'm trying to get in. So today, I believe I will play some Windrose. Yeah, and some Eve. Play. And yeah, WoW, Windrose, and Eve. Yeah, I think so. That's good mixture. And I'm gonna drop out the big face now. We don't have internet problems like I did before, which is good. And there we go. Yeah, May the 4th is coming up in 2 days. Yeah. So, um, I'm gonna load Steam here. Paradox Interactive, Stellaris, Grounded 2, Guild Wars Reforged, Aska, Eldegar, World of Sea Battle.
Connecting.
About 2.5 hours. There's ice around 11:30. Set a reminder for 11:20 for ice. Good. Set a reminder today for 11:20 for ice. Gonna do at least one or two bountiful delves today. It's gonna take a while, but I have to worry about one semen until noon, so I won't.
Every case is unique.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Okay, we're on our way to slowly grind a bountiful delve. I'll do 1 or 2 today just to feel like I try to get some eye level going. Oops.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
What the hell is that?
Approaching Stargate.
I have two restored coffer keys for today. Okay, I am going out to do incidental stuff and just catch up with everything else. I guess I will sail out of that place because I don't know what the explanation mark is. Oh, it was me. I did that. So I guess I traveled there. Yeah, I've got everything I need to go traveling, I guess. So we'll go out right now from... I think it's actually faster to leave from that place because it has a port. Yeah, so...
Autopilot jumping.
We'll go dig up maps for XP just to try and get levels and stuff. Try to catch up with Begon. He's already all the way through T2, which is just insane. I have to go all the way through T2, which is just like crazy. I don't need to catch up with him. I don't think.
Warp drive active.
I don't need to play this game. I don't think.
Approaching station.
In 5 days we got the rust wipe.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
God damn it. I got distracted. God damn it, where am I going now? I got way far away. God damn it, I got fucking distracted. So annoying. Oh, of course I didn't bring my shovel. Damn it. Slash damage. Crit hit chance is probably better. Okay, that was that X, and now we'll go get the next X. So I have 2 deaths right now. If I leave this place, will it reset the deaths? Let's find out for the future, I guess. Progress will be reset. Tier 11 bountiful delve. Yeah, I believe it will reset my deaths, which is good. No, oh yeah, it does. It resets the deaths. So, okay, so I don't want to die in the first pool, and this time I can pay attention because I'm not like pushing anywhere or being pushed by anyone. Try again. I don't know where my rogue is.
Ship's under your hand, Captain.
I don't like aiming with this fucking game. God damn it, it's like you want me to miss. It's so fucking annoying. Your hitboxes are worthless. Okay, got that done. Now we go out there.
Captain at the helm. The corpse colors and the rest shell consumptors, they're all bad, but that Forgotten Spirit Iron's really good. So let's see if we can do it. we can do that pull, we can do the boss. That's the hardest pull in the dungeon, which was cool. This vase, it's worth it because it gives you, oh no, it didn't do anything. It didn't do anything. It was not worth it. Well, it was worth it to see. If it was something that gives you, like, some kind of damage buff or stamina buff or something, it's worth trying to get. But it was a bad roll. Got a bad roll on that. Let's kill him. He's a problem. God damn it, stop ramming my ship, you piece of shit. What are you doing? Why is my gun de-equipped? Dumbass pig. Good morning. Oh, damn it, I don't want to die. Please stop.
No! God damn it, you distracted me, you fucking piece of shit developers. You can't give me 10 seconds before you crawl up my goddamn thigh with a knife in your fucking teeth. You fucking pieces of shit. Both games, all the games. It's so annoying. Come on, man. Now to walk a bunch. Come on, man. Why is the fucking ad suddenly... Those particular mobs tear through my fucking guy like he's not even there. It's a tank, motherfucker. With all kinds of defensive cooldowns. What are you fucking doing, you piece of shit developer? Those mobs tear through him like he's a wet piece of toilet paper. That doesn't make sense. It's a tank. No tank gets torn through like a wet piece of toilet paper like that. It's 3 mobs. What the fuck are you talking about? Why do they hit 10 times harder than the entire rest of the instance? Combined, basically. Why? It's because you suck dick, piece of shit, Blizzard fucking failure. It is because of that. It sucks, but it is true. It's your personal failures. Anybody playing the game would know. They'd be like, why did that mob, Daddy, why did that mob hit 14 times harder than the rest of the instance? Aw, son, because the developer is a fucking retard. Try again. Get me out of this. Get me out of it. You wedged me, piece of shit developer. Now you're going to cost me a life over it again. Why are they hurting him 10 times harder than the boss? Come on, man. Why? I'm like full healing this guy, not getting anything. Let's go. What the fuck are you doing? Go, 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 go. It's because they're like a boss. They're like a sub-boss. But I didn't know that. Why would I know that? They look like normal mobs to me because the developer fails. It's just bad developer fails all the time. I had no idea that was a boss. Fucking tell me. Fucking dumb. I guess it's that symbol. Yeah, never mind. I guess they do tell you. I just didn't realize it was that pack.
Ritual disrupted in Nalarak Shrine. Good, we're almost there. Alright. Doing good, we're getting through this delve. Okay, now for all these other quests. And I should maybe go get gunpowder. Now for all these other quests. Yeah, and but it's faster to teleport.
Helm's yours, Cotton.
Oh, that's odd. Oh, no, wait, no, it's not. Oh, come on! Your hitboxes are garbage. Fucking garbage. See, even the NPC can't hit because the hitboxes are garbage. Okay, so I am gonna go fight this boss. I got my first delve done. It was actually fairly quick. Sometimes they're quick, sometimes they're not. I'm just looking around for any vials or anything like that. There's one. Oh, an elephant. We'll go to the boss now. I got 3 hearts, which is good. Might have enough. I got enough boons now. Okay, 3 lives to try and kill this boss. God damn it, shut up. I got this. This X marks the spot. Now I'm headed over west to find and search Marita's missing ship. Oh, are we... Oh, yeah, we like, raided this, yeah. I'm gonna skirt north, or, well, I don't know, I'm facing south, I guess, so I'll go, but I don't know, I think it's faster to go north, so spin around. I'll go slower. Yeah, so I don't, like, shoot out there. We could probably do double, yeah, like that. So we're not, like, extremely shooting somewhere. Yeah, like that. I'm just not, like, super fucking shooting out there. Grave Vault slot upgraded. Item level 259. Nice. Bountiful Coffer. Consecrated Chalice. It's 250 offhand, which isn't really the best upgrade, but... Oh, Spirit Use Christian Net 9. 250. Oh no, it's a trinket. Oh, that's very good. Look, my big eye level hole got fixed. Equip. Your healing spells abilities have a high chance to fill the chalice with hope, drop by drop, up to 15 times. Use. Empty the chalice upon an ally, granting them 8,000 absorb for each drop spilled for 20 seconds. So it's like a shield I can place on people. I want to put it on a I want to put it on a life cocoon macro. Oops. Hashtag show tooltip. What was that? What was that? Oh, did we hit something? We did. I hit the island. Nice. Perfect. Okay, so show hashtag show tooltip. Cast life cocoon. Use consecrated chalice. Save. Replace. And yeah, when I yep, and when I want to life cocoon somebody, I will also use this chalice on them. We might as well do a Seal Chaos Urn afterwards, because it's like, I don't use these trinkets, so they're like oh shit buttons. Yeah, so life cocoon. Hero Dawncrist. Hero Dawncrist. Undercoin. All the schmeckles, they don't mean anything to me. Blessings of Zale. It delves until you complete your next one. Your harmful spells and abilities have a chance to cause an explosion on impact, inflicting moderate fire damage split between nearby enemies. So I have a cool like DPS buff for the next delve. That's cool. Which suits my purposes. The next delve is really close. Now, I don't know. This island, I don't really know it, and this is exploration, I guess, so we will put down a tent. Yeah, I don't know. You can spawn further in. Or, no. I want to spawn here. And since I haven't been there, we'll put down a bell. Just because I haven't been here. Time to start clearing out old bells that we don't use. Like on that island, I think we do use. Yeah, we do. Because it's got a good mine, good copper mine. There, that island we can get rid of entirely. So I'll just go do that now. I love boats because they do have cool travel, you know, things. What else? So I think I'm done with that island as well. So we'll erase that this one too. Can always sail to it if we need to. Okay, we made new landing. Okay, so going to the new delve. I should maybe go look at upgrades before I do this delve, and I suppose I will, just to see if there's anything I can upgrade. I like this 259 sealed chaos urn, and I'm gonna try and, well, I want to upgrade my briar spear, I guess. So selling. There we go. 48,000 gold. I have to loot my mailbox, which I haven't done in a couple of days. Hopefully this is a lot of money. 49,000. 52,000. 56,000. That was everything. Alright, cool. 57,000 gold. Got a lot of blues here that I don't need anymore. Oops. Well, yeah, why not? Let me know when you are done, Weather Vane. Oh. Sorry. Sporby. $237 blue. 227 two-hand staff. 237 seed pod. It's a one-hand mace. 227 lantern. It's a held in offhand. Head does no good anymore. Here's an appearance. Oops. Darkmoon card, deck rot. I guess I just delete this now. 220 bad trinket. Old PvP trinket with too low eye level. Old pants. Here's another appearance. Dazing vine pouch. 227 shoulders. 227 two-hand. I mean, this is probably the coolest weapon I have is that two-hand, but I mean, I don't know. I don't want to spend any upgrade points until... Oh, I got Curios. Mandate of Sacred Death. I like Overflowing Void Spire. I think I want that one for that one. Yeah, Mental Stars. Okay, so... I'm trying to go to the upgrade. I don't know where the upgrade is. Is it there? Yeah, I think it is here. Don't disconnect me. Oh, oops. Damn it. I have to go back. I'm full. Gotta go dump in the boxes. I better make bullets. Cloak is done. Necklace is done. Don't have enough for gloves. Don't have enough for chest. Don't have enough for boots. Pants. Razor spalders. Blooming seed pod. My weapon. This crappy offhand. Bifurcation band, my ring, it needs more. The chalice, I don't have enough. Okay, we did some upgrades. My level is 246, which is good, getting up there a little bit higher. There's 1,000 gold. 1,000 gold for disrupting the smuggling operations. But I am going to the Shadow Enclave. I was in the wrong spec. Which makes this significantly longer, like 2 minutes longer, just for a stupid thing. Oh, I don't have a key anymore, do I? Oh, no, I do have one key left, and then 87 copper key shards. I think I only want to do 2 of these today. This is the Tier 2 island, which is good.
gonna hurt. Bombs away! Blasted! Boom's coming! Bombs away! You're dead! This is going to hurt! Aldayan coming!
I love the combat in this game. Actually, it's so good. I like it more than Elden Ring because it at least has New World like response. You know, it doesn't have controller response. Elden Ring's good, but you have to get so used to the controllers. Maybe I should go back and try and swing Elden Ring again when this game is over. Finish Shadow of the Erdtree. Maybe it's cheaper now.
Have no chance!
Ooh, is it gunpowder? Yeah, it is gunpowder. I've finished this one. So I'm just gonna grab, like, the loot in here, because it's on the way to everything else. You know? I'm not going out of my way to search it or anything, but I can just leave at will. Which I like, yeah. So we're going on to the next thing. We've done this before, but... supply cache. Rum bottle and nuts. Yep, inventory-wise, we're doing pretty well. Okay, let's do a pool now that all the cooldowns are up and everything. Here, CC him. Out of range, my fucking ass.
What? It was instant the second I fucking stepped in. Well, you fucking piece of shit developer. Give me a fucking warning, you fucking cocksucker. Retard piece of shit developer. What the fuck's wrong with you? Why do you design like this, you fucking idiots? Don't design like that. It's a one-shot. It means nothing except that you're a goddamn retard. You fucking piece of shit developers and your fucking problems. What's wrong with you? Piece of shit developers. Goddamn game steals your quarters. Ah, what the fuck was that? Whoa. Fuck was that? You did it? I may as well start over, but I don't know, maybe not. Fuck was that? I don't know. It should have heard these things and it didn't. Fucking idiot developer and your fucking bad ideas.
think that was the thing that killed me in there. It's so annoying. I love this Reaper. It's just Moira. I suppose I'll change my title to Windrose. Fuck was that? Oh. They overused goats here a little bit. Already done this one. Oh, gunpowder. There's the water. I guess I'll run to it and I'll drop ship. This is a cool idea. It's like Abyss without the timer. You know, oh, I've been meaning to watch a video on YouTube about... Oops. What's this now?
Oh, what? Come on, man, I AFK'd for 3 seconds! You fucking worthless piece of shit developer, what the fuck's wrong with you?
I don't know, man. I best just start over, I think, maybe. You've one-shot me so many times for no reason, you fucking piece of shit. What the fuck's wrong with you, you fucking cocksucker? What the fuck's wrong with you? I was AFK. I don't know if I want to do this one if you're just gonna kill me AFK. I'll stay out of this one, maybe. Your worthless failure-ass fucking decisions. As piece of shit cocksucker developers, your fucking problems. Passing your business on to the cost of business onto the consumer, stealing my time for going AFK. What if it's a phone call? What if my wife's pregnant? What the fuck, man? What the fuck's wrong with you, piece of shit cocksucker developer? Fuck you, asshole. Suck my dick. I'm not playing your little one-shot games anymore. Fucking piece of shit cocksucker brain dead developer. No, that's not it. No, Voidstorm, Harondor, Zolamon, the Shadow Enclave. The Shadow Enclave. In Zolamon, there's no Bountiful Delve, so We'll hearth and we'll go back. Oh, building the void forge. I guess I gotta go to so we're going to voidstone. Okay, so oh, what's that sound? Fuck, what was that sound? It was skittish spin runners. So we hearth. We left that delve because the piece of shit developer won't let me go AFK. Fucking, what's the point of delves? Brain dead cocksucker developer. What the fuck's the point of delves if I can't stand there? You fucking idiots. Suck my dick, you brain dead Blizzard piece of shit cocksucker. Fuck you. Piece of shit asshole. Your fucking personal problems you pass on to me with your terrible life decisions about your fucking work that you do. Fucking piece of shit. Fuck you. Fuck you, asshole. Fuck you for wasting half an hour of my life so you could decide to kill me the 10 seconds that I'm AFK. Fucking cocksucker. Fuck you, asshole. Fuck you. Fuck you, Blizzard developer. Fuck you! Piece of shit, asshole. Fuck you. Steal half an hour like it's nothing. Piece of shit, cocksucker, brain dead developer. Sorry for the anger, guys, but I mean, it's due. It's due. It's where it's, you know, it's appropriate. It's where it should be. Piece of shit developer with no fucking clue ruins their fucking game. This is why I'm not paying another sub after this month. Shit like this. Suck my dick, you fucking worthless developers. Suck my dick. I'm done with you one-shotting me and wasting my time. I'll just go play other games. Fucking stupid-ass piece of shit software developers and their fucking problems. Fucking pieces of shit. Oh, right. I came here to go to the flagship and dump. I want you to take all. Yep, that's good. I'm going back out. How's my ammo? That might actually be a thing. I would take ammo. Bullets. Yep. Okay, back we go. The hell was that sound? Oops. Okay, let's go try a different delve where the developer might not have sucked as much dick. We'll see. I don't like talking like this or thinking like this. I just do. After dealing with them for 25 years, this is how I feel about them. They're such failures. They anger me so badly. Like the American leadership or the corpos. They're all fucking failures. The shit that they do ruins the products. Fucking stupid ass piece of shit developers. What are you on about, developer? I don't care about all this. New ways to collect and upgrade powerful items. I don't care about that. Okay, delves. I don't know. Void assaults and Eversong. I don't know what you mean. Anyway, so oh, there's more. Oh yeah, there's more. Gonna open my door. The sun came out. It's kind of hot in here. Maybe the cat wants some food or something. We'll see. Oh, stiff. Hey. Hi, kitty. How you doing, sissy? You sweet little one. Yeah, you want some love? Did you have a good time out there for a couple of hours? I'm getting some good stuff done. If it wasn't for the piece of shit software developers and their fucking personal failures. I want like 4 offers. That's a nice light.
Doing okay? Good. Good kitty. Okay, let's see if this stove is any better. We don't know. Piece of shit developer and their fucking personal problems killing me while I'm AFK. What the fuck, man? Do you pay that time? You don't pay that time, piece of shit developer. If I saw you in real life, I'd sock you in the fucking face if it didn't mean a goddamn assault charge. Like, full blown, I'd sock you in the goddamn face. You suck so much. I hate you so much and your fucking poor life decisions around your work. Easy stuff that you never ever should have done. Things that should cause you to lose your company. Which you are. You're like losing your company right now. Because you make decisions like this. Kill me while I'm AFK? In an MMO? Are you fucking serious? In an MMO, you need to kill me while I'm AFK? Nah, you suck dick, developer. We all know you do. I won't equivocate about it. We all know how fucking horrible you are. There's so much stuff to do here. I'm supposed to hang out here or whatever. I don't need to hang out here. See if they kill me AFK in this stealth or not, in which case I'll just skip it, go somewhere else. Hi, pretty kitty. You want some love? You could get it. Oh, you're silver on my black. It's good colors. Yeah. You're beautiful little blue silver. You're such a good little kitty. Hi, sissy. Oh, I love this kitty. Yeah, she's got a good life. Yeah, you doing okay, kitty? I think you are. Oh, my sissy. She's sitting in my lap. She's so cute. Yeah, I just like touching her and paying attention to her. Yeah, are you loved, kitty? You know you're loved. Yeah, you got some good life right now, huh? You have a good life. Yes, you do. You got a real good life there, kitty. I'm jealous of you. You got the good life, kitty. Alright, let's do some Windrose. Am I in the right channel? Yes, Windrose, YouTube. Oh yeah, so Tim Heidegger took over The Onion. Let's see what he has to say.
Hi, everybody. It's Tim Heidecker here. I'm broadcasting now live on the internet. Thank you for joining me. We have major announcements to go through here. Lots going on. A lot of turmoil the past couple of days. On our road to total victory, we have just won a major battle, folks. Okay, Alex and his gang of liars and scoundrels have been cast out into the streets. They have lost InfoWars, Infowars.com, and their various platforms now. They have been cast out, ladies and gentlemen. And make no mistake, we will be the new InfoWars. Now, we got to go through the machinations of the court, and we've had some setbacks over the past couple of days, but that is not stopping us. It is not tempering our resolve. Over the next several days or weeks, you will see much more coming out of this. So I just wanted to give you that. As you know, in the past couple of days, this third court of appeals down there in Texas has granted Alex a temporary stay, delaying justice for the Sandy Hook families, all right? This is merely a distraction by the courts. We knew this was going to be coming. We prepared for it.
I can't believe Tom Goes to the Mayor got InfoWars. It's so amazing in so many different ways. It's going to be a beautiful ride.
We are continuing the fight. We are never been more resolved to seek restitution and justice for the Sandy Hook families. Now, in the past couple of days, my reputation as a comedian and as a podcaster and as an actor, if I look familiar to you, you might have seen me in the movie Bridesmaids and a number of other pictures and television shows, as well as my own work. My reputation has come under attack by Alex Jones and his cabal of liars and scoundrels and criminals. And I can tell you it's been difficult for me and my family, but my resolve has only been strengthened by this. I can weather these personal attacks. You can come at me all day long, and I will remain firm and strong because we have established a movement now. We are speaking now to the people out there consider themselves info warriors and who are on our side, okay? We have also established something really historic, folks. We have created an alliance between the Lord God and Satan himself. We have communicated with, through spiritual practice, through demon rituals. We have gotten together, Lord Almighty and his son, to come together at the bargaining table or in a neutral ground. Not heaven, not hell. But we have communicated to them that we want an alliance of hell and heaven to push us through these final moments here. We have so much to get to. I am confirming now, I am wearing his skin. I've been wearing his skin now for about 2 weeks, and it is tough skin. It is Texas skin. It's leathery, and Old Spice is the main fragrance, as well as various alcoholic beverages. All right. I do want to remind you can join theonion.com. The Onion is responsible for the decisions that are being made right now, and the course we're moving forward is guided by them, and they are an institution. We ask you to join them now so you could participate in this fight and become a info warrior, because InfoWars will be coming to you courtesy of me as the creative director and The Onion. So join The Onion now. Get a subscription. You're not going to regret it. All right, we got a couple of phone calls we want to get to. Lots going on here. Do we have anybody on the line?
I want to say, Tim, hello. This is the President of the United States of America.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump, a man that I have recently been feuding with over some of his policy decisions, but a man that I believe is a good man, and he's going to find his way through all this. But, sir, it is a pleasure to have you on here.
Thank you. You know, we're going to have our disagreement. We're going to have our fights, but we love each other. And when we love, love can conquer all,
love can conquer
as
all,
they say. And they said it so well in Love Story. And after the long weekend, everyone remembers that movie with Deborah Winger and Legal Eagles. Another great Deborah Winger movie. Robert Redford, one of the greats. And you're Robert Redford of this new incredible war on information that you're going to be beginning. You're starting the fight.
Thank you, sir.
And I know that we've had a lot of disagreements in the past, but I say someone else I had a lot of disagreements with the King of England, King Charles, or Chuck, as I call him, Chucky Boy.
Chucky Boy.
Yes, state visit.
He visited us, and he said, and I'll tell you, you look at Camel, his wife Camel, and she's got 2 humps, that's for sure. And I'll tell you, she won't have a 3rd hump from her husband or from me, because she's not as beautiful as Melania. And I told everybody when we were talking to the people and we were explaining why we love each other. I said, I won't be with you for 60 years. There's no way I
Correct,
could
yes.
be with Melania for 60 years.
I understand.
Because I'm so old and people keep shooting at me.
Okay.
And it's only a matter of time.
Thank you, sir.
I was at the store when we were at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. And that man came running, and we paid him a lot of money. And he said, I can run really fast. A lot of money. And we were supposed to get the shotgun, the shot of the shotgun.
Okay, all right, sir. Well, listen, I understand there's still an active investigation on that, and we should let you go. Any updates on the war, sir? Will you listen? Will you listen to reason, sir? And I ask you, I'm begging you to pull out of this war and take the L on this, sir, if you would.
You know, I'll say what I say to my beautiful granddaughter, Kai. I'm not pulling out until the job
sir.
is done.
Thank you so much. Good to hear from the president. Thank you. Let's let the president go. He's
wonderful. Good.
Thank you, sir. We got another person on the line here who wants to speak with us. We have a Phil.
Yeah, this is Phil. I'm very excited to be on the show. I'm happy to see you taking over InfoWars. This has just been kind of a great day for a lot of us, and very excited to talk to you.
All right, sir. Phil, what's on your mind then?
Well, I've just been kind of perusing around some of the new merchandise, and for a long time I've been into gold and acquiring gold, and I really love this new product you guys have. It doesn't have a great family-friendly name, but called Piss to Gold.
Yes. Yeah, we're excited about Piss to Gold, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just reiterate, we now have a scientific, technological system by which we can take your urine and ship it to us, and we'll be able to extract the gold minerals out of your urine. As you know, our body is made up of many minerals and salt and different minerals, including gold. Gold that comes from stars and is in rocks and in mines and everything. But we also consume gold on a daily basis through just through breathing and through the different rocks. If you swallow rocks or whatever it is, I don't know how you get gold in. Okay, but we can get it out now. Rocks. So Phil, you're gonna send in your piss to us so we can take it out.
Well, yeah, and I'm not a rich man, so I'm trying to I'm collecting up a lot of my wife's jewelry that I'm going to condense down into urine, so it's a safer way to keep this, because the communists are coming.
The communists are here. The communists are here.
They're going to take our gold. Right? They're going to come take our gold.
Don't delude yourself. Don't lie to yourself. The communists are here, and they're running every sector of our economy, and they're running the government as well. Deep state is infiltrated into every sector, and this is the only way to get through that now is to build up your own personal war chest with funds from the gold in your urine. All right, so we gotta let you go now.
Hide it.
We gotta let you go, Phil.
Okay.
Good luck to you.
Well, okay. Well, thank you. I guess.
Feel free to call in anytime. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're reacting to this news in real time. We have a number of people on the line now. If we have anybody else, producer, let me know.
Yep.
Hello?
Hello? Who's this?
This is Tim Heidecker. Who's speaking? I didn't get your name.
Call me AJ. I'm not who you may think I am. But Amazon bought the alphabet, and they're changing the alphabet.
All right.
They bought the alphabet, bunch of new letters. What do you have to say about that?
Well, sir, I don't know if this is some kind of prank phone call. You're trying to steal my skin.
No. Well, no, I wouldn't steal your skin even if I was playing Fortnite, doing that dance that the little boy did with Katy Perry, who is a bisexual devil worshiper. And now they're going to Yale, and she's going to recruit some college boys to pee on them and bathe in feces, baptized in feces.
Sir, I feel like you're making a mockery of what we're doing here. And is this Alex Jones?
No, No, this is not. There's parity laws to cover that, and a lot of the largest power brokers in the world, they already have billions of dollars. They don't want your money. But
I understand that. Yeah,
I appreciate what you're doing there, Tim, and I just want to say we're all behind you, and we're using the observer effect, quantum changes in matter, just by using your mind.
well, I agree with you on that, sir. And you seem like somebody I could get along with pretty easily. You're an easy guy to talk to.
Well, yeah, I agree, Tim. And I would love to, maybe spend some time. We can go to San Francisco, go through Chinatown. They got a great Chinatown there. Get some Chinese food, and go to Palo Alto. Go to Palantir, Palo Alto. I know they and they say that it's in Florida now, but it's not.
No, I've been saying that for years. The idea that it's in Florida is a complete distraction. That's what they do. They try to confuse you.
Yeah, well, and then you head up to Bohemian Grove up there, bring some of the Chinese food for the 45-foot owl they have there.
Oh, yes.
And offer it to the owl.
Yeah. All right. I'll tell you something. We're going to get together in Palm Beach. We're going to rub each other down with some body oil. How about that?
Yeah, I would love to. Yeah, we could go to Palm Beach, and we could each, we could take turns fucking a prime rib.
All
Don't
right.
come.
All right. I can't wait to see you. Good to talk to you.
Okay, good to talk to you, Tim.
Right. Now,
God bless.
yeah. Now, if you're just joining us, we are going through the imminent takeover of InfoWars. We've already won, folks. Alex Jones has been kicked off InfoWars. If you go to InfoWars.com right now, you'll see that's a dead site, okay? And but we are not finishing. We are not done. We are continuing our resolve. It reminds me of a quote from General Grant. Ulysses S. Grant, who's on the wrong side of history. Still, very wise, astute man. Says, in every battle, there comes a time when both sides consider themselves beaten. Then he who continues the attack wins. So we are not slowing down. We are continuing to make sure that Alex Jones pays what the families of the Sandy Hook, the Sandy Hook families are owed, and we will not slow down. But you will find us at the onion.info and wherever else. And soon we'll be on Infowars.com. If my satanic ritual, which we began this morning, is any indication, we are confident that we will be victorious. I have one message now, for specific message for Harrison. Excuse me, Harrison Ford, one of Alex's little toadies. Now, Harrison Ford, I understand that you've been on the air going at me, saying slanderous things on Twitter and on your program. And I just want to offer this, because we are war fighters. We are in the battle, but I am also a man of peace and a man of forgiveness. And let me offer you this. The Alex Jones train has left the station, folks. The Alex Jones train, if you're still on that train, well, you're on the road to nowhere, okay? This Harrison Ford kid is a young kid. He's afforded the opportunity to make some mistakes in life, and he has made a big one. But I am not a man who is above forgiveness, and I want to offer this to you as a personal message to you, Harrison Ford. You come to me, you sit at my feet, you kiss my feet, kiss my hands, and rub oil on my feet, and beg for my forgiveness, and we'll find a home for you here. We want to work with you, kid. You got talent. We got to get rid of those stupid glasses you're wearing. You look like a, I don't know, serial killer, I suppose. I don't know if that's what you're going for, but that's all right. We're going to get you a makeover. We're going to sit you down with my makeup people and get you a nice haircut and get you some new clothes. But you need to sit at my feet, boy, and call me your Lord. Now, I believe in God. I believe in the devil. and I have orchestrated a alliance between them. But as far as you're concerned, I am the Lord. You'll sit at my feet, boy. So, that's my message to Harrison Ford. Take it seriously, because this is your last chance to get off a train that is heading for a cliff. Once more, I did this earlier this morning, but I'm going to sip from the blood of the Forsaken. This is real human blood. You can find this at the InfoWars store. This is human blood curated from the Forsaken and the sinners. All right, this is pure premium blood, tested, FDA unapproved. And this is just human blood. As part of my satanic ritual, I am a servant to Satan, and thank God I was able to get him and the Lord to sit down and come to their senses and get things back to before Satan was cast into hell. So I'm part of that. I'm part of the peace movement. It's thick. It tastes like blood. And this is Satan giving me the powers to continue to fight. And we will continue to fight, and I cheers to you. If you have access to the blood of the Forsaken and of all the children, this is not blood. These are adult. This is adult blood, by the way. Ain't no question. I made sure of that because I don't want to get in trouble. But this is the blood of the Forsaken. It's hot and it tastes good. It's giving me the power. It's like Sun Tzu said, the victor in battle seeks battle only after the victory has been won. And we will win. We will conquer. InfoWars forever. You are the Info Warrior. Follow us. InfoWars is a movement, and you're on it now. You're on our ship. Come on board.
I don't know what you want from me. I can't read your weird retard brain. What do you want from me? Is it that yellow thing? Oh, okay. Okay, there's two. Three. I need two more, and I don't see them. It ended.
What number is this?
Number 666. Because
Erica Kirk, I guess, just got done, I don't know, parachuting off a building after a heist or something. I'm not sure why she's dressed like Jason Bourne. It doesn't seem to make a ton of sense.
She looks for like a company like transporting bank vault contents.
Right. It's very Ocean's 11. Oh, we just lost Matt Binder.
She's got to finish debriefing Solid Snake from his like final mission.
Yeah, it's very spooky, this monologue that she gives. She's taken over the big chair. Charlie Kirk, her husband, who I'm not sure if people are aware he died. And so now she...
Well, they still got his chair next to her. You can put this up. And she's just in a gamer chair. Is that what's going on here?
Oh, no, they still do the show. It's just not with Charlie Kirk. It's like with two of the other TPUSA guys. So this is like a special missive, and she's just sitting in the chair.
Well, she's not, like, you could see the chair on the right there. And she's in a different chair. I don't know.
It's for Charlie.
Boots and a rifle with a helmet on the rifle.
Of course,
Instead, it's a podcasting chair, which is appropriate. I say this as a podcaster myself. But here she is, with this very, I don't know, disturbing monologue, or just weird monologue.
This culture we're living in absorbs disagreement as a form of personal betrayal. It turns having an opposing viewpoint into a moral crime worthy of punishment. And here's what I've realized through all of this, truly. Having lived through quite literal hell these past 7 months, if you strip someone of their humanity long enough, you will arrive at the chilling conclusion that they don't deserve to exist at all.
What?
Every morning I wake up.
Jesus Christ, you hate monger.
I have comedians dressing up in whiteface. I have people saying I'm not fit to be CEO, and I have Candace Owens claiming I murdered my...
The Candace Owens thing is, we can get to that in a second. You stepped into the role.
Yeah, you're in front of a microphone. Stop complaining. You're getting attention. I do just like, okay, look. Candace Owens saying you murdered her husband. I can understand you being a little upset about that.
I would probably be upset if somebody in a similar situation said that I murdered somebody.
But she wanted a list.
She wanted a list.
And the list is pretty short.
The first two are Drewski in whiteface and a wig. And then the other one was...
I'm not fit to be CEO.
Which, girl, I don't know. I mean, maybe look inward.
You seem to be complaining about the pressures of it quite a lot.
Well, yeah.
But also, who said that she can't be a CEO? Her husband, who was constantly preaching that women should be at home and letting the man do the work. I mean, this is something her own deceased husband preached. He's the one who said she couldn't be CEO.
We are supposed to forget about all that. He is a patron saint, Binder.
God, to a new headline lying about me. I have comedians dressing up in whiteface. I have people saying I'm not fit to be CEO. And I have Candace Owens claiming I murdered my husband.
Bitch.
And the list goes on and on and on.
Why don't you list it then?
Go on vacation. I don't know.
There is a serious epidemic of dehumanization plaguing this country. The most unthinkable tragedies have now become commonplace in our daily headlines, and yet the media finds a way to conveniently explain away violence. This is what we're up against. This is what we're up against.
Wait, violence? When you say violence, do you mean, are you counting or not counting gang violence?
What is happening right now is something none of us can afford to ignore. The evil forces working to divide us, to distract us, and to pull us apart has never been stronger. This is a moment for Americans to come together and decide what kind of country we are going to be before we lose our country altogether. In Romans chapter 12, verse 21, it says, "Do not be overcome by evil, but overcome evil with good." And this is why my husband created Turning Point USA, so we could have civil discourse and debate and open dialogue, because when we stop talking to each other, bad things happen. I am choosing to fight for America, for my children, for your children, and for our humanity. So we all need to do our part. And by the grace of God, we will succeed, and America will remain what she was always called to be, a shining city on a hill, a light to the world. So let me give you a perfect example of how it's done. My husband did it best and left us the blueprint on how to have uncomfortable conversations with those who disagree.
A certain skin color. Now buckle up, everybody. Your own summertime celebration.
Are there no acting coaches in Arizona?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, no, she's got to go to.
She's doing a Candace impression, that delivery, like, I'm actually thinking like this.
Well, you can tell it's the Candace stuff has really gotten under
You
her
can tell
skin.
by her outfit. She's really upset. Yeah. She's been forced to work as a caterer.
All right. Well, I have no commentary on that except to say that girl's nuts. That
It's
woman's
super
nuts.
bizarre. And I just think she's responding to things that most people aren't really saying, because after the shooting at the White House Correspondents Association, videos going around of like Erica Kirk crying and maybe signaling to people. So of course the conspiracy people were like, oh, obviously she was in on it. Like 2 fake shootings. I mean, come on, whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't think this is the way to disabuse people of those beliefs, right? It just comes across as incredibly suspicious, especially when you dress like you're a member of the Rhythm Nation, just like coming out there. And that's what Candace said, because Candace has already responded to this particular thing. And I will say, I thought Charlie Kirk started TPUSA to make like Trayvon Martin jokes. Like to put Trayvon Martin's face over like the awkward penguin meme from 12 years ago and go like no angel or whatever.
Yeah, it's and the way that she stares into the camera with such ferocity. I think that she might want to, just
soften
relax
it up a little
bit. Yeah, just soften it up a little bit. Relax, girl.
You don't need to run the organization.
Right. But this is a mutually beneficial thing for Candace Owens and Erica Kirk, as she pretends to be the victim of rhetoric. Obviously, her husband dying is awful. But like as she pretends to be the victim, they are just playing out this soap opera for everybody to see, because TPUSA was never about the exchange of ideas. It was about promoting hate and propaganda. And right now, the right is kind of in shambles because the dear leader is so deeply unpopular that they are capitalizing on their platforms with drama. And everybody loves to see 2 women fighting. Just watch Real Housewives and you'll understand why people like it. Although I get sentimental about them and start to have like loving feelings for them and appreciate sometimes the scenes where they're nice to each other more, and everyone that I know says that's very stupid. But most people seem to like the drama of those shows. So
the talent gap between this beef is insane, though.
Yeah, I know.
It's like so wild.
It really is like the Harlem Globetrotters, and that's Candace Owens.
But you have to wonder, do you think Erica Kirk thinks she's doing well when like she comes dressed like this? Do you think that she thinks that she's doing the right thing? I don't know how you could.
Well, everybody around her is probably just a yes man.
Yeah.
Because they just want to keep trying to print money.
Yeah, I'd be like, can't you just pick up any random thing out of your wardrobe rather than looking like...
Well, she's on her way to kill Candace, maybe.
Yeah.
She pulls down a balaclava.
Yeah. And I'm right outside your house.
Cat burglar.
Ostentatious says, Emma, you can't play Erica Kirk without playing Jennifer's response. I haven't seen Jennifer's response yet. Welch, I guess. To Candace. Or, I mean, to Erica. Midwest Mailman, are we sure Candace and Erica aren't collaborating behind the scenes to create controversy for mutual views and attention?
No, we're not sure. They famously had a meeting like early on last year when this was all kicking off. And Candace Owens wasn't transparent about what was happening in that 3-hour meeting. And for the briefest of moments, some of her audience was like, are we getting played here? And
Right.
I think that's all gone now.
Tayshu, Erica Kirk is the 21st century Lucille Bluth. Lucille Bluth was funny.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Ramona Frankenstein, Erica Kirk dressed like her future husband is going to ask her if she ever once said thank you to the president. I don't get it. Great Escape Scrounger, Erica Kirk, the most aggrieved woman in the world. I don't always drink, but when I do, I drink organic, all organic liberal tears.
Wow.
Turlet, she's dressed like a sniper.
Well, maybe she had. Maybe TPUSA isn't a bunch of yes men, and maybe she had to break into the studio.
Yeah,
to make that video.
right.
No, it's like it's immersion therapy. Sometimes you have to embody what you're afraid of, and so like with all of these traumatic incidents in her life, they've just like you just gotta dress like a sniper from now on. Just like you'll feel a lot more confident. You are the shooter, Erica. You are the shooter.
Hey folks, don't forget to hit the subscribe button and check out our daily show. We do it every day at 12 p.m. Eastern for about 2.5 hours. We even take phone calls. You should check that out.
I like Sam Cedar's crew. They're like actual people. I'll do the whole dungeon. I have to walk through the whole dungeon again for no reason. Inside games with their terrible music in the background. There's a new Papa Meat slop. Yeah, a lot of good stuff. Let's go.
Xbox is doing terribly these days. Yeah, that's right. The company's recent earnings
There's that terrible music.
announcement revealed a 7% drop in gaming revenue. And that's really not even the worst of it. Welcome to Inside Games Daily, the only gaming news show brave enough to say maybe the best days of Xbox are ahead of us.
Yeah, and it's not just that. Oblivion Remastered, still in bad shape. The devs from Crimson Desert each got a nice little bonus in their paycheck recently. And Warhorse, that gave you Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, is teasing a new big RPG that may or may not be Lord of the Rings. Just keep listening. We'll get to it.
Wow, that sounds exciting. Also, Lawrence is away today. He's taking a much-needed break. So it's just me and Brian today. And we don't have an insult for you, Brian. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Let's just get right to the news. I'm happy, and I can read it with a full self-esteem. Yes, let's talk Microsoft. Just dropped its latest earnings. The Xbox numbers, like we said, not great, especially when you go outside of the good old US. So for the first 3 months, first quarter of 2026, Xbox hardware revenue fell a whopping 33% compared to last year, while content and services get 5%, and then overall gaming revenue down 7%. So yes, not good at all.
Yeah, part of the hardware drop comes after Microsoft raised prices on the Xbox Series X and S consoles in the US last year, but Xbox also has a demand problem, especially overseas.
Yeah, I found an interesting quote from a Japanese developer who worked on Sakuna of Rice and Ruin, and they said that smaller studios can't afford to bring Xbox games when the audience isn't there. Basically, he said, in Japan, the console's not even stocked in major retail stores, so yeah, that makes sense why they wouldn't want to develop for it then.
Xbox has struggled for years in Japan, where sales of the Series X and S reportedly dropped about 75% year over year in 2025, with just over 31,000 units sold in Japan. That seems very, very low.
All right, so those are all the challenges. However, good news here, Microsoft says engagement from players actually up, and Xbox hit record monthly active users and streaming hours this quarter. So, you know, it looks like people are playing. They might just not be buying new stuff.
Oh, that's weird. Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella said the company is, quote, doing the foundational work required to win back fans and strengthen engagement, adding that the focus right now is on, quote, prioritizing quality and serving our core users better.
Yeah, that effort includes recent changes to Game Pass. You probably remember that Microsoft lowered the prices on the subscription service recently, but it's important to note those only partially undo a major price hike from last year, so overall it's still a bit higher.
That's right. Looking ahead, Microsoft expects more of the same, a slight decline in content and services revenue, and another drop in hardware sales. CFO Amy Hood pointed to last year's strong lineup of first-party games and the recent Game Pass pricing shifts as key factors. Brian, they've got some big games coming up this year, like Forza Horizon 6. Gears should be pretty big for them as well. Fable, hopefully, as well.
Those games from 30 years ago.
Gaming always does better when there are a lot of big players, so I'm hoping they pick it up. And as we all know, Xbox leadership has been shaken up. You saw the departures of top executives, Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond leaving, and Microsoft Gaming being folded back under the Xbox name, with executives saying that they want a renewed focus on core players, affordability, and long-term growth. So we will see what happens.
Yeah, the new Xbox CEO, Asha Sharma, is getting a lot of positive buzz around the internet, too. People are very excited about her. I think she even just talked about they're releasing a new logo that gets thrown out into the Xbox dashboard today. I think if you go look around, they're like maybe in profile pictures and on the dashboard. So there you go.
For free? A free new Xbox logo? What a deal. I also feel like I loved Phil, and I thought he did, like, overall, I think he did a good job, but I also think sometimes you just need, like, a change. Like, sometimes a shakeup's good. It's like when you have a football coach, and it's like, they're great, but let's bring in some new blood. I don't know, we'll see.
No, you're totally right.
All right, let's talk about Oblivion Remastered. It's been a year since it launched, and it still is not fixed, and it may never will be.
The Bethesda remake hasn't received a PC patch. This is crazy. Since July of 2025, just a few months after its April release, they really need to patch this game.
Yeah, it was such a short support window, and the fact that it was so small left the game stuck with the same problems it pretty much launched with. Stuttering, crashes, performance that gets worse the longer you play. Not good when you're playing Oblivion.
The Digital Foundry crew re-examined the game and found those issues are still very much intact, with gameplay ranging from mildly annoying to practically unplayable, depending on your tolerance for technical hiccups.
They said part of the problem is how the game was built, layering the original game's architecture inside an Unreal Engine 5 front end, which apparently puts heavy strain on both CPUs and GPUs.
The bigger issue now is the lack of updates, which means that more fixes may not be coming. That is not encouraging that the last patch was in July 2025. I really didn't know that. I mean, admittedly, I have not played it since around then.
I think about it every
day. I had a blast
day.
playing the game. I was very excited, but I really thought that they were going to be supporting it at least a little more.
Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's happening. Really don't.
Jeez, that's crazy. That's crazy.
All right, and moving on, Crimson Desert is a hit, smash hit, and now its developers getting a nice little bonus to go along with. The little guys in the trenches are getting a little cut of the pie.
Yeah, that's great. The game has sold more than 5 million copies, and developer Pearl Abyss is celebrating by giving every employee a 5 million won bonus. So that's about $3,400 US each. In all, that adds up to around $2.5 million in payouts.
CEO Heo Jin-young reportedly told staff he had deep respect and gratitude for the team's work on a game the world is enthusiastic about, and he called the milestone a sign of bigger things ahead.
The success has also drawn attention at the national level. South Korean Prime Minister Kim Min-seok praised the game for being built in-house using Pearl Abyss's own tech and for incorporating Korean cultural elements, saying it opens, quote, a new chapter in K content.
Yeah, and it just got its biggest patch so far. It added difficulty settings, storage improvements, and new pets. So yeah, I still need to play it, but everybody says it's great. And it is kind of a turn for Korean games, which I feel like are usually kind of grindy MMOs or mobile or so this is just a good first person game.
This game launched in not a great state, but honestly, the developers have really earned this bonus because they've been patching like crazy, and they're making this game just better and better and better by like huge amounts every patch. So it really is a banger, Brian. You should try it.
That's cool, and I love to see the devs getting a little bonus too. They deserve it. I mean, more.
Of course, yeah.
All right, speaking of good RPGs, the studio behind Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is working on its next game, but they're not fully spilling the details yet, as in what it is, like the title.
Developer Warhorse has been the subject of rumors that it's tackling a Lord of the Rings project, and while it hasn't confirmed that, it also hasn't shut it down, so that's exciting.
During a recent Q&A, content director Andres Bittner said the team is, quote, hard at work on something. He described it as a huge immersive RPG. Which RPG is not huge and immersive, though, really?
Well, I mean, that's what they do, too. So, when he was asked what kind of RPG it will be, Bittner gave a broad reply, saying the next project will be, quote, an RPG true to our colors. Huge, story-driven, and immersive.
And if you're wondering when you can find out more, he did say that a reveal is coming in the near future. So there you go. If it's a Lord of the Rings game from that studio, that will be like, that's a day one for me. That's incredible.
Absolutely, it is. Yeah, that's a day one. That's a day one for pretty much everybody. I think Warhorse has established themselves as knowing how to make an immersive RPG. Maybe the new Bethesda. And that's just a crazy drop. I did not know they were working on possibly a Lord of the Rings RPG.
I didn't either.
Oh, I did this without any deaths. Nice. Cool. Either until I wrote this, but I'm getting myself fired up just thinking about it.
Yeah.
All right, time for a 5-second review. All right, Diablo 4, the Lord of Hatred DLC just released. The Paladin is cool, and I realized something because I like Diablo. I've been a Diablo fan since the second one. I don't normally like scary games, but this made me realize if it's scary from a distance, like a bird's eye view, I'm fine. Not scary at all. It's just a lot.
Ooh, new headpiece, and that's good. Bad gloves for whatever reason. Nice. Maybe I could upgrade again. I guess I'll hearth now. Well, let's exit the Dell. Oh wait, no, wait, I don't know. Are we done here? Yeah, I think we are done here. Huh? That's that one. So there is a delve in her Rondar. Oh, this is the warm mode, Chrono Master. Okay, so I need coffer key shards, so let's do that one. Kill the rage drifter or whatever, and that'll allow me to do one more delve before I wait. It's almost once human time. Actually, I might just do this and stop. Oops. No, I was too late. Yeah. Need a new ring and I'll suddenly jump up like a good 10 eye level or something. Because my whole set's like pretty good now. Except for the ring. Okay, now we go upgrade and go to the next delve. Alright, kitty. You want to sit on my lap? That's good, kitty. Get you some good love. Yeah, I love that, kitty. I love this kitty. You want to sit on my lap and purr? Okay, on to the next thing. Maybe this is my boar puzzle finally. Yeah, I love my sissy. You a happy kitty? I hope you are. This is not it. This is just like another monument. Unlock ancient chests. Kitty, I love you so much. Oh, my sissy. I don't know where the item upgrade people are. Is this it? Yes, that is it. So what side is this? It's like in the middle of the row. It's the top right at 1 o'clock. It's crest transmutation. I guess I'm supposed to run a heroic to get these lower ones. But I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. No gloves. I'm one short, which is annoying. Boots. Bag gloves. Oh, no, I don't have enough. That's okay, though. So, next we go to the next delve that they won't mind if I'm AFK. I am trying to go to... Did it turn off? The Grudge Pit. Okay. Stop scratching me, kitty. Oh, my sissy. I love her. I love my sissy. She's such a good kitty. I love this kitty. Let's go for a roll. Let's put you on camera, huh? Yeah, you can go for a roll. Get your belly rubbed. Yeah, get your nice belly rub, kitty. Rub, 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 rub this belly. Rub this cat's belly. Belly rubbing for kitty. Go for a roll, kitty. Go for a roll. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, love attack for kitty. Oh, just rub that belly. Rub it. Oh, yeah. I'm going to put you on the big screen, kitty. You're being so cute that I have to capitalize. You know how it goes. You're being so cute that I have to capitalize. Yep, rub that belly. Go for a roll. Rub that belly. Go for a roll. Oh, look at this kitty. She's so cute. Yeah, just rub her face. Rub her back. Rub her neck. My pussy. My neck. My pussy and my crack or whatever. My pussy. My back. My pussy's neck and crack or whatever. Whatever it is. Oh, my pussy. Head rub, head rub, head rub. Body rub, body rub. Rub, rub, rub. Rubbing you backwards through your fur, up to your ears, up to your ears. Rubbing you backwards through your fur, up to your ears, up to your ears. Oh, she's all ruffled. Oh, she's all ruffled. Let's put her to straight. Let's put her to rights. All right, kitty, I'm going to stop paying attention to you now. You dirty kitty. You distract me, kitty. You are lovable, I gotta say. Alright, so I am going forward in this monument to try and find 3 chests, I guess. 3 chests, I guess. 3 chests, I guess. Ooh, that's a lot of dudes. Sailor, sailor, sailor. What is that?
Lining up the shot.
I'm not. Beautiful kitty. I'm just gonna touch her. She's so fuzzy. You little lollygagger, look at what you're doing there. Look what you're doing there, kitty. The little lollygagger just rolling around, having a time.
A lot of little characters doing gross things to each other. That's totally fine.
I mean, I guess you're brave. I don't know what to say about that. It's a video game.
Like, if a dude barfs worms onto me up close, that's scary. If I'm up in a helicopter, like, oh, yeah, that's kind of cool.
Let's move on to the upcoming games for this week. First up, Prime Monster, a card-based political roguelike about surviving in a parliament of literal monsters. Fight for votes, break rules, weather scandals, and force through absurd laws to keep the top job in this democratic dystopia of truly monstrous proportions. Comes to PC May 4th.
All right, next up, Motor Slice. Parkour through the ruins of a megastructure. Climb massive bosses and hunt down every construction equipment in this slice of life action adventure with immaculate vibes. It comes to PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and the PC May 5th.
Up next is Amber Spire, a science fantasy dice city builder. Construct buildings, manage resources, and build in harmony with an alien ecology. Beneath the glow of a gas giant, Amber Spire will grow and prosper into a flourishing city atop the ruins of an abandoned moon. Comes to PC May 6th.
Mixtape. On their last night together, three friends embark on one final adventure. Play through a mixtape of memories set to the soundtrack of a generation. Comes to PS5, Xbox Series X and S, Switch 2, and the PC May 7th.
Up next is War Drum. Lead a tribal war band and time your attacks to the beat of the war drum in this tactical turn-based roguelite. Forge a path across a harsh fantasy world full of rhythm magic, face death, and strengthen your warriors until you have the power to destroy the dark sorcery infecting the lands. Comes to PC May 7th.
And last but certainly not least, Hellbreak is a fast-paced roguelite survivor-like FPS where I can't do the voice that long, where you fight through escalating waves and brutal arenas in hell.
Not funny.
Build powerful loadouts, earn favor from demon lords to unlock new gear, and climb the leaderboards for your salvation. Comes to PC May 8th.
Thank you very much for watching Inside Games Daily with me and Brian, of course, Lawrence.
Yep. I'm going to use the restroom. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Oh, kid, you want to go outside? Nice safe where I'm at. Like, are we fighting? Yeah. so many mobs. That was the wrong spec. I'm just gonna start over. I will wait to start. I should have waited to start. I didn't know it was gonna happen. I have to go to the restroom, but let me see if I can move forward first. 3 ancient foothills keys. Okay. Unlock ancient chests and loot them. That was some kind of quest update. Talk to Dr. Galen. I guess I could just run to water and go do that. I am full. Four guys, 5 guys. Wow.
Fire at will. Chop you to pieces. Don't move. One clean shot. You're on fire. One clean shot. You don't cost Blackbeard's men. Boom, coming. Come here. Bombs away. Don't move. You don't cross Blackbeard's men. Hot iron coming. You think you're the bravest? One clean shot.
The Grenadier took out the other guy.
You don't walk away from this.
Yes, I do.
Fire at will.
Yes, I do walk away from this. Is that everybody? Some wolf distracted them, I guess. It was.
That's a Blackbeard. Don't move.
Oh, that was a lot of wolves. I'm so full, I must go to water. I go to the bathroom in a minute, but first, yeah, I'll come back here and I'll clear. What's that green thing? Some kind of loot in the water, maybe?
We'll be back on Monday. Brian, thanks.
Okay, I'm going to go to the restroom now that I'm safe. I'll be right back. I don't want to disconnect, so jump. Yep. And jump. Okay, I'll be right back. Gotta go to the restroom.
was 10 seconds too late. Damn it. So annoying. I have to re-log into this over and over again. 8 minutes is not long enough. It should be 10 or 12 or 14. I don't mind their timer, but it's 8 minutes is so miserly. It's just like, ugh. Oops. I'm standing here, nothing's happening. Something killed me instantly. Wow. Why, man? Your one-shots are goddamn off the hook, out of control. What the fuck's wrong with you? I'll just play healer.
Thanks for filling in for the big shoes of Lawrence. I appreciate it very much.
Happy to do it. I got the glasses too, just to try to be as law dog as possible.
I know it's pretty hard to do. Also, we have a Patreon. If you consider supporting our channel, subscribe, of course, on YouTube. Like and leave comments if you ever want to on YouTube. But also, we have a Patreon. If you want to support our Patreon there, you can do whatever you'd like in terms of a monthly fee. If you are like, man, I really like these guys, maybe hopefully they'll continue making content. Well, we will if you support us. Also, Lawrence posts all of our content for free on Patreon, and I don't know if he'll do it today since he's out, but he does post a free meme on our Patreon pretty much every day as well. And Brian, I don't know if you've ever looked at those memes, but sometimes they can be a little edgy.
I did, and I saw one. It was very death.
All right.
As you kids like to say, as you millennials say.
Oh man, thank you very much for watching. We will see you next time on Inside Games.
Welcome back to the Papa Me channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and settle down because today we're going to be talking about Applebee's. Also, do you notice something different about me, Nick? Almost. Your skin is glowing. Colder.
Eyebrows. Eyebrows look dead.
I have two eyebrows again, Nick. The unibrow sadly is gone. I was trying to see how thick I could possibly get it, but someone in my house, I'm not going to say who, woke me up with prying needles in hand. My unibrows gone.
Well, looks good.
Today, we're going to be talking about Applebee's. When it's time to hit the road and grab a bite to eat with the family, there's a lot of options to choose from. You can go to a cheap fast food establishment or maybe a sit-down restaurant for those who want a more elevated experience, a more traditional experience, right? But between those two is a magical third option, a place that claims to offer that high-tier sit-down service while still serving food for budget-conscious customers. This is where Applebee's thrives. At one point, it even became a very well-known restaurant chain that could hold its own against the other heavy hitters in the industry. But like any long-standing restaurant in these turbulent times, there are heaps and hurdles and challenges. And today, we're going to talk about the controversies, crimes, and crazy stories that come out from one of the most well-known American restaurant chains to ever fucking exist. And I will say, we are doing this again because we, for people who don't know, we did a ranking of all of the sit-down chain restaurants, and Applebee's was dead last. It was dead last, and then there's been a lot of people that have been commenting, it was a bad location, Applebee's is better. And I wanted to figure out, is this a thing? Did we just go to a bad restaurant? Are we gonna have to go back again and reassess to see, is it as bad as we actually thought it was?
Are you maid companion?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. She said that you guys, she took care of you guys last.
Oh, shit, okay, cool. Right on.
Yeah, so we know who you are.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, right on.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Got
the bourbon Oh, they didn't hear what we said.
But after doing more research, the amount of shit that has happened at Applebee's, it's fascinating. And we had to dive back into Applebee's. We need to go back, and then we also need to explain some of the odd stuff. It's an abnormal amount. I imagine that's everywhere, though. But Applebee's, for some reason, I don't know. It just has a certain twang to it, doesn't it?
You want to tell how we almost got hit by a car? Yeah, we were on our way here after recording the Applebee's video, and we were like, let's go get Applebee's again to see how it holds up. And while we were driving here, this car almost plowed on the side of Nick. He was maybe going like, what, 80 and like a 40? Coming down that road, right? This guy, I'm not even joking, comes here. He got this close to Nick's car. Boom, comes around here, goes around the front. He does, oh, like that. Yeah. He does that, yeah. He did that, and then we're driving, he's talking to me, and I'm like, trying to process what's happening. And I look to my right, and there's a full apartment complex that just burnt down. And I was like, and I was like, where am I? And then I got out of my car, and I'm like, and then I'm here. and then it's all accumulating to this. Yeah.
Applebee's is a franchise that has had many ups, my friends, many ups, and probably far, far too many downs. For a time, it was the family restaurant, one that sold medium-tier food in an environment that made people feel like they were at home. Something supported by their slogans, eating good in the neighborhood. Oh, come on. I will say, you know what, that eating good in the neighborhood makes it feel like it's a family neighborhood establishment, right? I'm hopping over to a small business. It's on levels. It isn't as good, but it's on levels of you can't out Pizza the Hut. I mean, arguably the greatest food slogan of all time.
I like, what is it? Buy that chicken for Popeyes?
Love that chicken for Popeyes. Yeah. One of the laziest slogans. Love that chicken for Popeyes. That's subliminal messaging terrorism is what that is. Because in your head, you're like, well, I did say I love it. You know, when you hear the thing? Yeah, I don't know. They even theme their locations based on culture in the area they reside in. Whether that's the local landmarks or college sports teams, some of their food can even be altered to cater to those local cuisines, which I will say, once again, subliminal messaging terrorism. You walk into Applebee's like, yo, look at I love this team. This place, like, they like this community. They're tricking you. It's all a little bit of a trickery. That's why I like going into these restaurants, and they need to be the 54th Street Grill, just clutter culture. I love that. You have like boxing gloves up, you have posters of movies. As a child, it's amazing. It's the best game of I Spy you've ever played in your life, right? I don't know. There's something about Applebee's. It's just a little bit deceptive. I don't know. Applebee's focused heavily on finding local, loyal customers who didn't want to break the bank to have a sit-down meal. They opened in 1980 and saw quick success, and by the year 2000, the revenue hit over $2 billion with around 1,000 locations. They eventually expanded into locations all across the globe. No way that works. This has to be an American thing.
I was gonna say.
Can you imagine going to Japan? There's a Japan Applebee's. There's no way. What would they have to offer? Things continued to improve all the way up until around 2015, when they started to realize that they were failing to impress one of the most important demographics, one of the most insufferable demographics. They failed to impress millennials. Locations started closing down, and they knew that the drop in revenue meant something had to be done to make themselves attractive in their eyes. The new CEO at the time, Steve Joyce, brought a bunch of ideas to the table, including the creation of one of the most dangerous concoctions to hit the American public, which was the Dollaritas. My friends. Hey, we want to give a quick shout out to our favorite sponsor, Gamer Subs, which we have amazing energy drink called Raw Meat. You need to pick that shit up right now. It is summer in a shaker, or hopefully one day a can, because they're starting to do cans in places, and it's delicious. Raw Meat, my flavor, is a beautiful cantaloupe watermelon mix that's just, oh, it's absolutely beautiful. We drink the caffeine-free version all the time. When it gets too late, because Gamer Subs gives you a little pep in your step. Pep, pep, pep. Also, if you like big tittied anime women, they have little tub shakers that have big, beautiful tittied anime women on it. So if you like that, they have shakers. Pick up a big tittied anime shaker thing like that. You like that? No, I do. If you head over to Gamer Subs right now, you can get signed up for some free samples. They're all good flavors. There's not a single bad flavor. They're all muy caliente. They're beautiful. They're so tasty. So please head over to Gamer Subs and use promo code PAPAME to check out, and they'll know we sent you. Right? You're gonna get a little goodie with it. I think you'll like it. Back to the video. Dollaritas, depending on where you go, it's a whole different night experience. Sometimes it's basically just margarita mix in a glass, right? No tequila in there. I have seen some dangerous interactions with Dollaritas. But you don't know if Dollaritas, I think they might just literally be $1 margarita.
There's no way they're $1.
Might be $1. They're probably like $5 or something. I don't know. They're a very cheap margarita drink that you can just get smashed on at some locations. Once again, it varies. Depends on how loose is the bartender's wrist. During Neighborhood Appreciation Month, Applebee's started selling an assortment of margaritas for only $1, specifically to capture the demographic and emphasize their bar while upselling customers on their other food items. They were a massive success, despite being nothing more than a bottom shelf tequila mixed with cheap margarita mix, heavily watered down with tap water.
For $1 though, you can't complain.
I'm telling you, for $1 though, I'm telling you, I have seen some bartenders' wrists be a little loose. All right, and I tell you what, it makes a very rowdy Applebee's neighborhood experience. Many employees dreaded the Dollarita craze, as it brought all sorts of chaos to what were often understaffed locations. But despite some efforts like the Dollaritas being a hit, it didn't keep the millennials around for too long. It also started to turn off their local core audience, scaring them into fully giving up on this initiative entirely.
I like how that scared their core audience.
Which, don't get me wrong, Applebee's would occasionally get their viral moments every once in a while, right?
Plebes? Man, we got some mariscos going on right here, shit.
Like one that began in 2021 after a country artist, Walker Hayes, talked about Applebee's in a mega viral song called Fancy Like. Dare I say, it's the worst song ever made.
I'm gonna get a Bourbon Street steak and an Oreo shake. Oreo shake?
For people that don't remember, this is the lyrics. Yeah, we fancy like Applebee's on a date night. Got that Bourbon Street steak with the Oreo shake. Got some whipped cream on the top two. 2 straws, 1 check, girl, I got you. That's huge. The biggest song in every trailer park across America. In it, he talks about splurging on his low-maintenance country girlfriend by taking her to an Applebee's to get a dog shit meal and an Oreo shake. That's essentially what the song is, all right? Those are the cowboy boots clicking in, walking, little spurs on it.
I was gonna say, as a woman, that's the perfect. An Oreo shake got me wet.
The Fleming is there. God, clear. What the hell? The Oreo shake, you got me wet. Good fucking Lord.
Would I take someone here on a date night and then also be like, let's get 2 straws and suck on this together? No. I probably would.
Allison say if you told her you wanted to do that?
She'd be get pissed and she'd be like, I want my own. She'd be upset.
The song would blow up even more after Applebee's used it in an official advertisement, leading to people doing TikTok dances to the song, though many tore it apart for sounding soulless and purposely engineered to be used in a commercial, which is every country song of all time. Not of all time. I'd say a lot of them.
Name one that's not.
My name is Sue Johnny Cash.
Big iron, big iron.
The comments under the song are filled with Applebee's employees furious at Walker for being responsible for the song being played non-stop in their stores and being sang aloud by customers, which I already know there's some big old boys and some big old girls that are doing it. Got the Applebee's on a day. Shut up! up! You guys are getting salads! Oh.
You know, Applebee's had the one in my town had beer pong competitions.
What?
Yeah, like every Wednesday we go. One time I trolled, and the guy was very adamant of being like, "You gotta go under the troll table."
There's a troll table? What is it? What do you mean you troll?
Well, it's like
what the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean?
When you don't make any cups, you become a troll. You have to go under the table. And the guy was very adamant. He was like, "You gotta get under there."
I've never heard of that.
Really? Oh, yeah.
How do I know that he was like, "You gotta get under there and you gotta pay me back"?
Yes, sir. I'm a troll.
What? He one-shot me!
Boy's taking out a Alldayerrydaybaby.
Fucking bullshit ass one shots and piece of shit ass developers.
Glorping down there.
Fucking
Today,
personal
Applebee's is
problems.
simply seen as a trashy mid to below. I mean, it's a below tier restaurant with microwave quality food.
Let's see that cheese bowl. Look at that. Oh, fucking. Oh, that was lackluster.
Many people report getting intense food poisoning from their food with websites like iwaspoisoned.com, which is a great website. I think that's a great service. Where were you food poisoned at? Mark it down. Being flooded with harrowing tales of diarrhea and projectile vomit that I could only assume happened at the Applebee's bathroom. Many people post about their stories online.
I just shit myself at Applebee's.
One 18-year-old man who admits to shitting himself after drinking the exclusive Mountain Dew Dark Berry Bash drink at Applebee's. My God. The Mountain Dew Dark Berry Bash drink. Is that an alcohol drink? Is it like a slush or something? I don't know what the fuck it is. Here, editor, put up a video of somebody drinking it on one of their review channels.
Chugs drinks it.
Badlands?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's in the promotional.
Oh, he's the promotional picture? Oh, well, maybe I have to get a try. I love Badlands. Love Badlands. Hey, little Hunter's hidden stories from Hunter. I was gonna do a mug root beer cartoon. Do you remember this? Was this before?
No, this is.
Yeah, I was gonna have Badlands. He was gonna do it and everything. It just didn't capitalize. That was whenever the mug thing was big. Whatever. He was gonna voice the bulldog. He was gonna say, "You better give me that mug." It was gonna be great. I wonder if I have any of the audio clips because I think he sent me some lines.
Oh, really?
I think so. He's like, "Delicious." It was great. I fucking love his voice. It's so good.
Chugging away, one bottle at a time. Barrage Chugs is back.
Badlands, I love you. Before he could sit down on the toilet and fully pull down his pants, a loose fart led to him covering his pants in wet shit. Also, sorry, Badlands, you had to be followed up with that. How do we know also that, I mean, I would say that a clientele going into an Applebee's, today's day and age Applebee's, has got to have some gutty work biome that's not healthy. That's a nasty gutty work. So to blame it on the Mountain Dew Dark Berry Bunch Crisp, whatever the fuck it was called, seems a bit disingenuous. I think you should have maybe just had a tap water. Do you think that they have filtered, or do you think it's just straight tap?
Oh, it's just straight tap. They can't afford the filter.
Filter's pretty cheap now. A woman named Carissa Inget posted a video admitting that after the restaurant of choice was overpacked, they went to Applebee's to eat chicken tenders and mac and cheese. Wow. After 1 hour, she broke out into a cold sweat and began projectile vomiting. Then she proceeded to throw up 10 more times once every hour.
I threw up every hour on the hour for the next 10 hours. I could not even keep water down.
Yeah, the place we're going to go to is pretty packed, so yeah, we decided to go to Applebee's to get chicken tendies and some mac and cheese. Do you know what's the thing, though, they don't show? The Applebee's CEO eating the food, kind of like the McDonald's guy. I'm a would scarf it down.
Did you see his excuse?
The McDonald's guy?
He like blamed it on his mom or something.
The McDonald's CEO blamed it on his mom?
Something like that. He blamed on like why he took a really tiny bite.
Good. I don't trust him.
I had it. It was tasty.
What was it called again? The Archburger?
Yeah, the Archburger.
You liked it?
I had to unhinge my jaw to get it in my mouth.
It was that big?
That's a big bite for a big arch.
What do you think of an Applebee's regular? What do you think they look like?
Slightly overweight, a little thinning.
Hair thinning a little bit.
Yeah, he's got thick hands. He's got some calloused fingers.
Is he, what kind of attire is he wearing when he's walking in?
Jeans and button shirt, the long sleeve.
A long sleeve button shirt?
But it's like a work shirt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is he going on a date or is he by himself?
He's got his wifey.
What does his wife look like?
She thick. She misses a couple teeth.
So when you, in your mind, a man going to Applebee's is just a thinning, regular, I mean, it sounds like a regular middle-aged man, but a female going to Applebee's is a fat woman with missing teeth.
I said thick, not fat.
You said what you needed to say.
Yeah, and then it's her 3 kids, not his.
You know what? I'm glad they're happy, Nick. Despite the kind of disparaging acts you're trying to throw on them, I think they're happy. While Applebee's markets itself as a welcoming family restaurant, some of their past controversies are less than savory, to say the least. Perhaps one of their most innovative ideas turned out to be one of their biggest missteps. Around 2012, they introduced Club Applebee's, a limited time promotion held mostly through Florida and the South. Essentially, regular Applebee's restaurants would turn into a nightclub after 10 p.m. Why? At specified locations, the restaurant would turn down the lights, set up karaoke, and even bring in DJs to create a full-on club aesthetic. Once the party was bumping, they would roll out special drinks and appetizers to keep people going into late hours of the night. It turns out that Applebee's corporate didn't intend for their restaurant to become nightclubs, and instead just wanted to get more people into their Bees Late Night, so more people would stay past regular dinner spots. Bees Late Night?
I guess that's what they call it. They called it the Bees Late Night.
Oh, Applebee's Late Night. Jesus Christ. But at the few locations where Club Applebee's operated, they saw massive boosts in profits and their stock prices, so they let it continue, even going so far as to set up full-on black light parties. Some of the images showcase women spraying whipped cream over their bodies and having it licked off by friends and strangers. I mean, why does fucking Club Applebee's actually sound like it's insane? I tell you what, those black lights though, after a while I'd be like, how do we know that ain't blood, semen, or piss? Like, it's ketchup. It's Sweet Ranch. It's Sweet Ranch. Just, it's fine. It comes right out. Some people, unaware that this is a thing, tried going to Applebee's for a quick drink with their buddy, only to walk in and see 3 women engaged in a twerk-off in the middle of the restaurant. When they were sitting at a booth by a window, they looked out in the parking lot to see more women twerking in front of their headlights while some of their toddlers were in the car. Former employees claimed it was miserable working during that time, though sometimes as little as 10 people would show up, making it a weirdly depressing experience. Applebee's, are you ready? I'm about to black the fuck out! One worker said that around 2 a.m., a family of 5 came in with 2 of their babies to witness a group of people hammered off Corona-ritas, screaming into a karaoke mic. I'm going to say this. Who in their right mind is bringing their children at 2 a.m. to an Applebee's?
A strong family. A loving family.
All the while, an old man was hitting on bartender while a couple was commandeering a big booth so they could grope each other in public. Fast forward to 2024, Applebee's locations in Minnesota would be in the news for a major E. coli outbreak that sickened over 15 people. They claimed that unfortunately named Oriental Chicken Salad was the cause of the outbreak and promptly removed it from all Minnesota locations. They had a salad called Oriental Salad?
Oriental Chicken Salad.
Oriental Chicken Salad.
You could have called it Orange Chicken Salad.
You could have just even called it like an Asian spring salad or something like that. You could have called it anything else. Oriental Chicken Salad. That's insane. How did that slip through? That's an offensive term. Am I wrong?
Yeah, I think it is now. Oriental. The Orient.
According to reports, it was all the green cabbage in the salad that contained the E. coli, and that it was contaminated by the supplier and not by the chefs within the restaurant. Sure, dude.
Only 15 people got sick.
Sounds like the goddamn Wuhan bat thing all over again, doesn't it? Yeah. It's not us. It's just goddamn Chinese bats. In 2022, Wayne Pancratz. I almost said pancreas. Wayne Pancratz. I like Pancratz. Sorry, Wayne, we're going to call you Wayne Pancratz. The executive director of operations sent out an email claiming that higher gas prices and inflation was a good thing because most employees live paycheck to paycheck. He said this would force them to work more hours and give the company the opportunity to hire more people at lower wages. This email was leaked and appalled both the staff and loyal customers. Multiple restaurants had employee boycotts, with some completely shutting the restaurant down. Others had managers quit and printing out thousands of copies of the email and plastering it all over the windows, doors, and tables for customers to see. Applebee's corporate issued a statement saying that this was not in the line with their shared value and fired Wayne Pancratz not long after. Yeah, this isn't in line with their views. Yeah, fucking right, dude. All those greedy cocksuckers are just like, yeah, I mean, can we just make it microwavable? That's another thing too, the millennial thing, going back to millennials earlier. I feel like back in the day, the food was not that bad. Maybe not always fresh, but I think like almost all of it now is microwaved. Like almost every item is microwaved now.
Most of it is all pre-prepared.
That ball of pasta was crazy.
That's how they make it cheap. That's how they cut costs, where they're just like...
Well, that's what I'm saying is I don't think that it's a certain demographic of appealing to people. I think that it's just the food has just gotten progressively worse.
Is it good?
I probably wouldn't recommend it.
And also now I feel like there's a thing where with DoorDash being more accessible, it's just a thing of like, I'm just gonna go home or whatever. I don't have to go out, so I think it's just that.
Also, millennials get blamed for everything.
Yeah, Nick is a millennial. Is very upset by this. Yeah, you're welcome, by the way. We were the test rats for the internet, by the way.
You're welcome, Gen Z and Alpha.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna blame you on everything.
Yeah, well, that is true. That's just what it happens. It's gonna be what happens every go around. That same year, Applebee's would air a commercial of people joyfully dancing and eating food right next to CNN coverage of the Ukraine war, which showed Kiev being bombed alongside the sounds of air sirens.
And a little bit of chicken fried.
The company had to pause all ads on CNN and admitted that the advertisement shouldn't have aired. Well, you know what? Actually, that was our bad. Where's this going, CNN? Give them the dancing one. They're going to be seeing all that sad footage. They'll want fajitas if they see that. They'll want barbecue shrimp and fajitas. Just put it up. As one would expect, Applebee's, like any restaurant, also had its fair share of crazy lawsuits. In 2010, a man from New Jersey went to an Applebee's with his brother to enjoy a steak fajita skillet. When the food was served, the brothers decided to pray before eating, but as they bowed their heads, one of the brothers knocked the scalding hot skillet into his face and on his lap, causing intense burns. Listen. When have you ever seen a fajita skillet that isn't basically on fire coming towards your table and they do hot, 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 hot? They drop it at your table. That's at that point, that's between you and the Lord.
That's a sign from God.
That's a sign from God. He's just like, you're not getting in. You're not getting in.
Stop right there.
I would become a Satanist right there. Is what I would do. Why would God do that to me? What kind of all-knowing, powerful God could do this to me? The man sued Applebee's, claiming the restaurant was responsible since the waitress didn't warn him the plate was hot. Wow.
Are you deaf?
The court immediately shot down his claims, saying that an audibly sizzling hot plate of food did not need a warning because it was painfully obvious. The burns also never left any scars, demonstrating he wasn't hurt that badly. Motherfucker was just looking for a little. I tell you what, that old bitch that got that coffee poured on her, everyone saw that. Everyone's a piece now. I still think that they like tossed it in the car.
Oh.
Here you go, you bitch.
I think the guys with the skillet were praying, I hope this works.
Well, yeah, exactly. All right, let's bow our head and pray. Yeah, like they like go down like that hard to have the skillet flip.
Feels pray before you eat, like the food comes?
No, you pray when the food gets there.
Can I bless after I eat?
I think you should. I think it's only customary. Holy shit, that was bomb. Thank you, God. Or why would you let this meal be so bad? I'd like to just have conversations all day with the big man. Why not?
I wish he was there at the table with me.
He is.
Skillet.
No, he is. That's why I look over and do, God? So he's at the edge of the table like this.
Looks maxing at you. He's mogging.
I like to think that God, he's like deaf and he's mute. If you don't know sign language, you can't talk to him. You're like,
does he not know sign language either?
yeah, no, it's hot. It burns. He's just looking at you like.
Looks like he's about to cry.
You're like, no, why would you let that happen? It hurts. At a different location in Michigan, a 15-month-old boy was served margarita mix containing alcohol after the staff mislabeled the mixer. Oh my God. Once it was served, the parents noticed their child started acting weird and was taken to the hospital. After running some tests, the baby's blood alcohol level was over the adult legal drinking limit of 0.10%. For people that don't, that's a lot. I mean, it was trash. The parents sued the restaurant seeking $25,000 for medical bills and emotional distress. That doesn't feel too crazy to me. I would have asked for way more. You, my kid, fucking drunk? Are you kidding me? 0.10? All right. It turns out that Applebee's is home to all sorts of wild stories. We've covered all sorts of stories involving people at restaurants finding insane things inside of their food. Applebee's is simply no different. One party was enjoying their meal from Applebee's when out of nowhere, a rat fell from the ceiling and landed directly on their table. It started bathing in water glasses and cleaning itself as they all watched in horror. I feel bad for the rat, honestly. They won't let me leave. Over in Albuquerque, a woman bit into a slider only to find a large metal bolt was hiding inside.
Oh.
You got the Ratchet and Clank burger. It's a bolt. Come on. Eat it. Though their meal was comped, they were surprised to see that they began serving the same sliders to other people right after without checking to make sure there weren't any loose pieces. Also, how lucky are you to not bite into it and just break your goddamn jaw or chip your teeth or something?
That's happened with people.
Oh my God. Fuck that.
Someone ate a chip. There's like a screw or something.
Oh! Like a beacon in the night, Applebee's draws in all walks of life, which has resulted in some insane crimes. In 2016, customers were enjoying their meals inside Applebee's when out of nowhere, a pop was heard, and people began coughing and choking inside the restaurant. After 20 people were evacuated and 5 were taken to the hospital as investigators tried to figure out what happened, it turns out one of the diners was carrying a large bottle of pepper spray in her purse when she accidentally went off, gassing out the entire restaurant. Initially, the woman fled in panic, but later returned and confessed to her crimes. She was arrested and charged with disorderly conduct and agreed to pay $450 fine. Is that a crime? I guess it's just because she left, unless it was like an illegal canister or something.
It could just be like endangering people.
What if Applebee's sold pepper spray? Because the clientele, it's like when it gets to the late night, when we get into half-price apps and half-price cocktails, we're like, you would need to have this for the parking lot.
Is there a pepper spray that's dual purpose that you could spray on your food and spray at people? Because how many times who's using that full can of pepper spray?
I think that's kind of the appeal of the pepper spray can is that you can use it forever. I think they go bad though.
Oh, do they?
See, what you should do is, I think you're right though. You need to have one where it's like, well, if I didn't use it, I'm gonna at least garnish my food until, well, it's bad and you can throw away.
Have you ever been pepper sprayed?
Never.
I've accidentally pepper sprayed myself a little bit, a little spritz. One of the coworkers at Papa Murphy's, she had pepper